Alrighty. Forget where I was. I gotta spend 2 hours taking stock before I hit next turn.
I'm saying.
We got a settler moving over here. I swear I saved at the end of my turn so I wouldn't have to remember what I was doing. But apparently it reverts you to the top of your turn, regardless of when you save. We're going to take the influence there. Choose a celebration. Pretty sure we're taking food, especially since we're about to drop a third settlement. I'm going to take the gold because I'm not using my scouts as much. It's coming back to me. I'm kind of remembering what we were doing. I take culture. Take a new civic. I think we were in the Greek civics for this one. As we want to work our way towards our specialty thing. Oh, Grand Canyon. I thought I had most of this continent explored. Wasn't expecting to find a natural wonder down here. Alright. Next turn, we get that settlement up and running. These guys are our friend, that's cool. I'm going to take the trade route range on this one. How are these guys? Friendly and cooking. Gotta start building influence with these guys soon. They're hostile, so they're going to start at 0, I think. I need to start that soon, but I gotta get to the 114 influence. Which is gonna take for freaking ever. This guy heading over here. Don't have a lot of gold currently, so I can't just buy an extra merchant. All things considered, that's fine. Get this city up, or town. Waboom. Cultural attribute point. Woohoo! All right, how you doing over there?
I'm at war.
You're at war. How'd you get at war?
Rome attacked me.
That doesn't sound ideal. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome aboard while we play some good old Civ 7. Good old. It came into early access on the 6th. We are exploring this map, trying to find out what we need to do, where we need to go. Really having a time with it too. had a flood. Spend a little bit of money and get that fixed up. Good as new. Open borders with Lafayette, mostly because I don't want to make him mad, because I'm about to make him mad when I steal his friend. And I'm gonna steal his friend. What's up, Gib? Yeah, I stream. I usually stream our progression stuff. I've done kills for all of our content, for all of our progression kills. Um, you can find them on my YouTube. I posted most of them directly in the content creation of the Omen Discord. Um, so yeah, feel free, take a look. YouTube's probably linked here too. You know what? I can get the YouTube link. That seems like a thing I can do. Hold on a second. This seems like a thing that I'm able to do. There we go. Oh, that's one of the videos that'll play when you click on it. All of our progression kills are there from my point of view. I've encouraged other people to record or stream as well, so we have different points of view. Ferg does some, but he never sends me any of his content. I think he records, not streams. But he still never sends me any of the footage. So all of the progression kills have been from my point of view. And I say all of them. I didn't start streaming the progression kills until I think, what was it, Tyler? Ovanak? Egg Boss? Maybe not even. I know Council, Queen, and I think Ovanak are progression kills that I have posted. Which means I probably did Princess What's-Her-Face. You'll see some of them from my monk and some of them from my priest. Because I know Council's kill I got on the priest because I did some cool taunt shenanigans to get the kill. But then Queen was definitely on my priest. I did some cool gliding shit. I do some cool shit, is what I'm saying. Lighthouse seems really good, but 34 turns of research does not feel nearly as good. But I think I need Lighthouse. I think. Let's bring this guy over here. Let's do a search. There's a little bit of continent left down there. Grow town. I think I want to grow here. Pick up these figs. Those are going to feel important for me. Figs are happiness and food. Let's get the figs in here. And this is food and production, which I actually value over the silk by a lot. And we need to start thinking about what town we're going to convert into a city. What town are we going to convert to a city? That's almost my friend. That's almost my friend, but not quite as almost. We don't have enough to start either. Well, this one's started. We don't have enough to start this one. This one's already spoken for. We have a little bit of gold, but not a ton. I probably want to drop a city somewhere in here. Gypsum is good. Cotton's good. Cotton's good. Horses, camels are freaking invaluable. So a city somewhere along here might not be horrible. It's really close to my ally there, so I don't know overall if it would be a good choice. But that's more like future problems. Hanging gardens are completed. More growth. Look at this beautiful wonder. It's the hanging gardens. Watch, water's going to start pouring. Oh, I built this one a time or two. It's one of my favorite ones to build. We get a city-state bonus. What we got going on up here? We have production we get to pick. Production. We could build the Parthenon. We could build a bath. That would be very beneficial. Garden is slightly better growth. Ooh, we need the resources from a market, and we need a library so we can put our codices on display. Those are really the big things that we need to work on. I'm going to prioritize the library. What is this tile currently giving me? 2 production, 1 culture. I don't like taking the production hit, but that is a great spot for a library. We can buy a brickyard and put that on the same. Actually, it's better on this tile. I'll put it on that tile then. Okay. That's fine. Now we can replace that citizen since we evicted them. Salt is a resource. We can't place resources right now, though. 5 food over here is pretty good. I don't really want to expand out on the ocean too much because I'm going to put my lighthouse out there once I get there. Probably need some production. I did lose those 2 hammers before, so I could go for a production over here. This production node is slightly better. Let's do that. What up? Okay.
Get some fresh air.
Nice, nice. Gib stopped by.
Hey, Gib.
I don't know if he's still here, but he was here for a second.
Hello, maybe Gib.
Hey, maybe Gib. That's Chimera Gib, if you don't know the voice. Look at me, like, pointing in the camera and stuff. The camera's not even on. Camera's not even on, and I still point and talk towards it. So, this is what I got. I got my 3 settlements my capital up here in the corner. Perfect capital, honestly. Like nobody near me. I made a friend over here. I established these 2 settlements. I have a friend coming up over here. Lafayette has gotten a little closer than I wanted, but I can make do with that. We got Big Ben down here. I got a friend. I got a friend. I got a friend.
Where's the other one up? That's too close. Oh.
This guy's going to be my friend in a couple of turns. I'm racing against Lafayette for him, but obviously I'm winning. Which means Lafayette's going to get mad, which means I may need a military over here. So far I've got 2 hoplites, which I think can probably defend this city forever if I really needed them to. I've got a ton of resources in my area that I haven't collected yet, right? So I've got iron, I got marble, I've got salt up here, I've got gold, I've got camels. And then I've started importing with trade routes too. So I'm slowly starting to bring in more stuff. Those are codices, we don't care about those resources. All of my stuff is maxed out currently. So I've got to start building towards getting more resources actually utilized.
Yeah. So I have 2 dumb questions.
There's no dumb questions.
What does science do?
That's a dumb question for how much you put into the game. So the science, like the beakers. So this is how much science you generate per turn. 1 unit of science is used to calculate your technology tree and how much science is needed to unlock something.
Okay, so that shortens down that.
These used to have like a number of science units that you had to collect, and now it's reduced down to just how long it takes based off the number of science that you have, and you add more science beaker, you reduce the number of turns that it takes to get you there.
Does culture reduce civics?
Culture is the same thing, but for civics. So it was 1 dumb question that you had 2 of.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of knew. I don't want confirmation.
That's fair. That's fair. So you mostly came over here to ask me dumb questions, not actually see my city that I started nerding out over.
I did want to see it. It gives me ideas for mine.
Gib, I dragged Chimera into Civ 7. He was like, I don't know if I really want to play it. So I just bought it for him with the early access and everything. I'm just like, here it is. Now you have it. You kind of have to play it. So all week I was like, look, I'm taking off Friday so I can spend the whole day playing it because early access is the 6th. Nobody wants to take off a random ass Thursday, so I'm taking off Friday. We're just going to play Civ 7 all day. He's like, I don't know. I bought him the game. He's still like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to. Finally, I forced him to play it after Raid Wednesday night. And he's like, okay, this is a pretty good game. Thursday, he's like, yeah, so I did ask to take off Friday. It's been a whole roller coaster of a week. Well, when you buy somebody a $100 game, they kind of have to play it, right? I think I want this. This is so good. Gain 1 population in towns. New towns start with an additional population. Like, that's just so daggum good. I feel like I have to invest to get to that. I'm really glad he did, though. I enjoy Civ 7, and I'd be having fun with Civilization even if I didn't have somebody to play with. But the fact I'm able to drag him into it too, so much better. And obviously we live close enough that he was able he brought over his computer today. I have a spare setup in my office with a little networking switch, not networking switch, like desktop switch. I plug in all the peripherals, the monitor, everything like that. So when he shows up, he plugs in the computer, hits the little button on the switch to switch it between my spare desktop and his desktop, and we're off to the races. So we played some this morning, ran out to the store, got some stuff to make lunch. We grilled some delicious steak subs. Now we're back for another gaming session. We have burgers to toss on the grill later once we get some more gaming in. It's really, it's fun. Fun day. Nuclear Gandhi. I don't think Gandhi's in the game right now. I don't think he's one of the selectable leaders. But there is a nuke win condition, so potentially, if Gandhi's added, yes, nuke Gandhi would be a thing. Oh, 1 second, I gotta step away, gotta grab something for the wife. I'll be right back. Had to get her a freaking sponge. She's like, oh, I'm gonna give Freya a bath on my lunch break. All in all, not a bad idea. Freya needed a bath. But now she's like, oh, because I gave Freya a bath, I have to clean the shower. Okay, not a bad idea. I don't mind a clean shower. Oh, because I have to clean the shower, you have to go get a sponge. There it is. Now it's become my problem. The second I was worried it wasn't going to be marriage. And then she found a way to make it my problem.
Sounds about right.
Ooh, I can either get a cultural point or a diplomatic point. 10% production towards wonders looks really good. So cultural looks pretty strong. Or in diplomatic, oh no, we're getting the diplomatic one. All right. Diplomatic attribute point, diplomatic attribute point. Place that over here. Wait. Are we? Yes, maybe. I mean, that's really good, but that is really good. Ooh, so tempting. Those two are good. That one I don't. No, that one's good too. Let's do that. Okay, it's fine. Can grow a town. We're up here. We're growing. We're doing things. Got marble in play. Greeks are so good. Like, the more I just look over the stuff that I get from the Greeks, I'm just like, wow, this is kind of silly. I'm going to keep this on a growth town. We need it to grow a little bit more. I can't reach the wine, but I can reach the horses, which means I need at least 2 more population growth for that. 1 to grab that spot and 1 to grab the horse spot. There's a world where I could just turn this into my city. 7 population. It's not horrible. We're at 13.7. This would be 12.6. Honestly, this one might be shaping up to be better. But a city over here where I'm likely to go to war. Who am I kidding? I've pissed off everybody. I'm going to war with everybody. They're all mad. I keep taking their friends. That's a pretty big deal. Oh, hey! Thanks for the subscription. I really appreciate that. All right. Thank you, Gib. This is a hobby, but every little bit helps so much in making this come together a little bit more. Everything goes towards making the stream better and more of the streaming. One day, the dream is everybody's dream, right? We just quit work and stream full time and have a livable wage. But unfortunately, as I said, I do have a wife, so that's high maintenance. So might not be in the foreseeable future, but one day, someday, could be possible thanks to contributions like yours. Thank you. Where is this unit? We're just hanging out down here. All right. Hey, remember that time I started talking about the search function on the Scout? And you're like, what?
Sure do. I just use that function.
I use it so much. Oh man. I'm looking at I need help. I'm looking at all these choices. I've got another I made a friend, right? And it's one of the cultural friends. So this building seems okay, right? Allows the construction of the unique improvement, provides +2 culture, +1 food for every adjacent rural tile. Seems okay, nothing great, right? +2 culture on monuments for every city-state. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, soon to be 6, 7. So it's potentially a lot, right? Like I'm on the cusp of having 7 city-states almost.
That's to all monuments.
And that's to all monuments. So that's +14 culture for every monument I build, and I can build 1 monument per city because I'm not Roman, so I can't put cultural buildings in towns. So I do have to convert them to cities. But that's a non-zero number. Or receive a free civic every time I become Szechuan of a city-state. Civics are good, right? Like there's good stuff in there. Or 5% production towards wonders for every city-state. And I've got 7 of it. 35% wonder construction speed. I think that's the one. But that's also really good.
See, I was leaning more towards the culture one.
The monuments?
Mm-hmm. I mean, wonders do take a while to build. I guess the production towards wonders would be.
If I knock that down by a third, though, I mean, I'm to the point where my production is decent enough in my capital that it's taking, I don't know, 15 turns.
And we talked about small gains.
Well,
exponential gains.
well, this isn't even small. This is 35% at that point. That's taking that 15 turns and turning it into 10.
No, I'm meaning what you can do in those 5 turns extra.
Yeah.
Building wise.
I mean, I could build. I literally build 3 wonders for the price of 2, turn wise. I think that's the play. Let's do it. Let's click the button. Let's see what happens. Ah, this is gonna be stupid. Stupid good. Ah, okay. We did it. We did it. We pressed the button.
Press the button.
This guy's real mad. Big Ben real mad at me right now. Ugh. All right, oligarchy. Let's go. Get a choice. We get a good choice. We can gain 25 influence, of which I don't have a lot right now, so that might be nice. Or I can gain a diplomatic attribute point. I think the diplomatic attribute point is going to be better, though. Alright. Reach 20 population in my capital. Conveniently, I also would like to do that. I don't have enough gold to convert any of my towns to cities right now. Need a lot of gold to do that. This is really the only place I can build this. I don't know if I really want to build over that. We can get 7 food and 2 happiness up there. 5 food and 1 science. 1 culture, 3 happiness. I mean, that's probably the best spot. Let's drop that in there. We need to get more resources online. More resources, more better. Yes, we will take happiness in all cities. Thank you. We convert happiness into growth because we are Ashoka. You to build a lookout so we can see when Big Ben gets mad and wants to march on us. But before he gets mad and marches on us, we have 2 friends that can soften the blow. Let's take a look. I need to start thinking about my next city. I don't have any fresh water down here, and I don't really want to take the happiness penalty for not building on fresh water. These spots up here are pretty good. Where's that settler going?
How important is fresh water?
If you don't settle on fresh water, you get a happiness penalty.
How much of a happiness penalty?
I don't know. I wish I knew. Let's see if I can find it anywhere. No idea.
Okay.
My towns and cities apparently don't have a tracker for how much happiness I get from being on freshwater. I guess probably because it's a penalty if you don't have it, rather than so much a bonus for having it. Oh, son of a bitch. Am I going to be able to place this? I can still place my city that I was looking at, but it's not really ideal. Son of a bitch. I'll probably end up settling here now. I'm not happy about that. Oh well. We'll make it work. We will make it work. Kind of, sort of. Let's get our entertainment civic online. We can choose a production up here. Get our market going. The scout will continue to send around the edge here, see what we can find. We've got a narrative choice. Picking up some gold because we're making friends. We found the edge of the world. Usually a pretty nice thing. Growth is good. Let's finally pick up these camels. Put those camels in, gives us space to put in more resources. Hit the first path on Silk Roads. Feels good. Let's get a settler online from here. Bring them down. And spend a little influence to try to make Big Ben a little bit less angry. Oh, Gib says hello.
Hi, Gib.
He finally acknowledging your presence. So Gib, you got to play Civilization, and then we can have our whole healer core just playing Civ instead of pressing the green buttons. It's important. Grab that salt. We've unlocked the ability to play the Ming for our next era. Resources are coming in pretty fast at this stage of the game. Need to start getting them a little bit, get some more ability to utilize them, to grow them, to get them functional. We have now unlocked the ability to play the Inca in the next age. Let's see, that and that could be contested, and that is my priority. I need to grow enough to block his borders from getting the things that I want to get. I need to be watching my gold. I need to be able to get another, or transition from a settlement to a city. I've never really been that good at Civ either. It's a game that I've played for years, starting with Civ 3, really. Played a lot of Civ 3, a lot of Civ 4, some Civ 5, very little Civ 6. But I own it on like every platform. Um, it's just, I don't know, not something that really clicked for me. And then now I can't get enough management games. Just anything that I can do from a management game perspective, I'm probably playing it. All right, let's see. We can get, what resources are most valuable to me? Honestly, those camels are really valuable to me right now. I need to take this merchant here. Ugh. I'm gonna try to pick up those camels from Big Ben and hope that Big Ben doesn't kill me along the way, since he's really upset with me. That guy's my friend. That guy's no longer hostile, which is good. Oh, speaking of, he's like my friend currently. We completed that. We can choose a celebration. Let's take growth. That's going to be important. We have a new policy slot. I guess City Guard. There's nothing that I really want to, that I feel super inclined to put there. A narrative choice. We're collecting some gold from this guy. Since we have a little bit of gold, let's see if we can. Yeah, we can drop in a granary down here. I think that's going to be important. It's going to let us get there a little faster. We could go ahead. That's a 2 food, 1 production. I don't necessarily really want to give that up. I'm going to do it. I'm going to drop a salt pit there. That pulls that into my city by expanding my borders and allows me to start working that next time I get a population growth, which is actually now, conveniently. We can pick up that resource, and that's going to give us 2 food, 2 production in this town. Spent a lot of gold there. Well, I don't have a ton of gold, but I feel like that was a pretty important little timing push. We've got entertainment that raises our settlement limit by 1. We can now have 6 settlements. We could go organize military to pick up another one. Or I could start working through... I would like the Colossus. So Colossus allows me to put 3 more resources in a city. Is it a city or is it the capacity? No, it's the city that it's built in. Okay. And Monk's Mound behind it on commerce is also really good. And if I'm going to get all these resources that I'm accumulating on display and utilized, I'm going to need resource capacity. So I think that's going to be important. I'm gonna leave this scout on a lookout. I want to be able to see what's going on down here. I can have a little peek down this way. I can have a little peek down this way. This guy's going to be my friend soon, so I'll bust some fog there. But it'll allow me to keep visibility on what's coming and going through this area a little bit more. And it's not like I need to explore anything, since the continent has now pretty much been explored, except for this little like Florida panhandle down here. Or what I assume is a Florida-like panhandle. Can't really see it in full. We could look at putting a city up here. There's a couple of resources that I could grab. Having a city on the ocean is never a bad thing. Or a settlement, rather. We could come down this way. There's some good resources here. Horses aren't terrible. Fish. Those camels are such a high priority, though. I'm gonna expand down and grab those. What is this? Oh, this is my merchant, right? Where the heck are we? We are in here. We're gonna grab camels and possibly this other resource. Let's make a trade route. Yeah, we got them. All right. Drop the camels in. That gives us 3 more spots. Drop the salt. Drop that. We're up to 26 production in our capital. Our capital is massive. 68.5 food a turn, 26 production, 49 happiness, and everything else just exists. Nothing else really to it. All right. Turn 79, 47% through the age. We got to get more wonders built for culture. We got to get some more settlements up for military, or take a settlement, which is very unlikely with our stance in this game. We need to get some more codices on display, and our economics are looking fantastic. We've got some great work slots. So with technology, we're probably going to start researching more masteries so that we can researching more masteries to get the codices. Hey, we finished a wonder, so we now have the progress on the culture. Oracle's pretty good. Every time we make a narrative choice now, we get a little bit of culture, which is just going to allow us to speed through our civics a little bit faster, which is not bad. Like I said, I want to get the Colossus and Monk Mound unlocked, which are the next couple of things I'm researching in civics anyway. So moving through those will be nice. Speaking of narrative choices, here is a narrative choice. We can get 50 happiness towards our next celebration, or we can get 25 culture. I'm actually more worried about the culture right now. I'm trying to move through the civics fast. so I think that'll be better. Happiness in all cities is great, and we've got decent influence. Yes, I'm actually doing really well on influence right now. I feel pretty good with that. Speaking of influence, Big Ben's mad at us again. We cannot. We cannot make him happier right now, though. We've actually still got that underway. Okay. The Colosseum is very important for happiness, but we only have one spot we can put it in. Well, we're going to put it up there. We're going to put it up there. We can put a lot of food. We can put some production. We could start looking at specialists. This city has gotten pretty big. The happiness does not actually count. Everywhere that we put a specialist, we actually gain more happiness, or equal happiness, or more happiness from placing the specialist. So we're at potential of losing a little bit of food, but we've got a ton of food to be able to generate more science, culture, gold. In some cases, happiness. But I feel like production is still my weak spot. I was wondering why. So one of the things Benny Frank was upset about was our borders touching. The only reason our borders are touching is because this little motherfucker came and dropped a city on the side of mine. Like, our borders weren't touching until he did that shit. What do we have here? We're at 20 food, 9 hammers. This one is 18 and 9. This one is 19 and 7. This newest settlement is like our best settlement, which means I probably want to convert it to my city. I'm okay with that, I think. Get the camels. When I expand it a little more, I've got a lot of resources here. I continue to make it good. Let's keep going. I don't really care as much about the culture per turn. I'm getting 55 culture a turn right now. It's absolutely insane how fast I'm chewing through these civics. Let's convert this into a city. Kaboom. Congratulations, you're now a city. Because you're a city, let's start a market. I'm going to put the market there. What kind of resources can I dump in this place? Honestly, that I don't know that I really need much over here right now. I mean, I can pull some dates over here just for the sake of helping our food a little bit as we're growing in this newer town. Let's get gold. I don't know that we want to convert you right now. But I am okay dropping a granary in here. Let that grow a little bit. Camels are my priority here. We'll take the Silk Road. It opens up a couple of slots down here. Let's drop food and production in, and rather that was food and happiness. This gives more production in a place that's not my capital, so that feels important to move. Yeah, this seems good. This seems really good. What do we have over here? 3216. After just forcing it to be a city recently. We do need to start looking at another settlement location. We kind of close the gaps and drop one in here if we wanted. We could put one up here. Over here. I don't really like the idea of one there. Come elbow our room down, elbow in down this way somewhere. There wouldn't be bad. A couple of resources that we can grab along the coast. Nobody else is competing for that space. Might be what we do. Settlers cost a lot, so we got a couple of turns to think about it. Narrative choice. 200 happiness towards our next celebration seems really good, but culture also seems good, and I'm trying to unlock a few civics. Got to get these civics out of the way so that I can build the wonders that I want to build. Right? So literacy, civic allows me to put codices on display. But skilled trades lets me build Colossus and opens up commerce, both of which are going to be great for putting resources on display. Colossus giving me +3 resource capacity, and commerce giving me +4. How you doing over there?
Good.
Doing good. What turn you on?
30.
Wow. For somebody that was keeping up with me for a long time, sure have fallen behind.
Sure have started over.
Oh, have you? What happened this time?
I got decimated by that one guy's army.
That war that you said that started? What difficulty are you playing on?
Governor. But this one is a lot better.
Oh, you gotta start like I do. Shit. I heard this might be the same fucking map.
Maybe. I do have Alabama.
Well, I'm not playing the Mississippians right now.
Oh.
But this looks very familiar. Like, it's very similar to the seed that I'm playing on.
So I got 3.
That's a really good start. You can kind of wall yourself off, spend some influence to make them not hostile to you, and you have no threats up top.
Yeah, I already turned him into an ally. He's next. Work our way down. I moved down here so I could get these camels.
Camels are so good if you're going for the economic victory.
Saw on that. This one is the one that's not on fresh water, but it has a +3 happiness one.
Can you click on Alabama? And then click on the scroll thing that's up in the upper left. And then click on this icon. Yeah, and then go down to happiness.
-5.
So it's a -5, and it doesn't give you a breakdown of what the -5 is. So I don't know if it's freshwater alone is -5.
I got a +3 from resources, so.
Hey, I mean, it works.
And
For now.
that was just to balance it out a little bit. Not...
As long as you have a plan for it, too. I mean, you probably have some buildings that you can place that will raise happiness, too, right?
Yeah.
And if you know that you need those, and you know you kind of need to play around that as your strategy for that city, it gives you a lot of freedom to make it work. All right. Moving on along to my next turn. I'm on turn 89 right now. I'm going to turn 90 here in a second, but I want to see if I can buy... Can I buy my settler first? Purchase a... Nope, can't purchase a settler. Not enough gold in treasury because it's going to cost me 440 gold to buy a settler. We now have over 440 gold. Need to get a couple of merchants going, though. I'm going to need to start bringing in some more resources, especially as I start building out the ability to put them all on display. And I didn't buy my fucking scout or settler. Click the turn without doing it. Let's bring them on down. I don't really like all their military movements up there. How much does it cost to buy a merchant? I really need to get more than a few of them online. 320. So every like 4 or 5 turns I can buy a new merchant. That doesn't feel terrible, I guess, while I'm working towards this. Come on, settler, get down. Here, here, here. That's fine. Go. The Colosseum has been completed. Get a lighthouse built. We like lighthouses. That looks like a great spot for a lighthouse right there. Gives us some good gold gains and happiness and lighthouses. Put resources on display. I know it seems like everything I'm doing is to get resources, but that's because it is. Can I work that gypsum? 1, 2, 3. I don't think I can. I want to click that button to see. Nope. Can't work the gypsum. Oh well. We'll get another population soon. It'll be fine. What's going on up here? You want me to know that you can pick a specialization? I want you to know that I don't care. You are fine on a. I mean, I guess technically you're kind of big. That's fine. We could switch you to farming town. One, two, three, four, five. Honestly, just become a trade town, trade outpost. It's fine. You're gonna generate so much happiness now, it's insane. Yep, you jumped up to 19 happiness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move you to a trading outpost too. Absolutely stupid amounts of happiness coming in now. And happiness, since we're playing Ashoka, turns into food. Over certain thresholds. Big Ben's still getting mad at us, but not hostile, so we can't fix the relationship. We do have a new diplomatic action that we can put in. +2 culture and +2 science for every city-state that we have. By the way, I have a ton of city-states. Oh. Arna is up there. We'll buy a merchant over there to get there. That'll be faster. That one doesn't have great resources. This one's pretty good. Elephants and sheep, iron and sheep. Just iron, sheep on wherever that one is. Send you down here, Mr. Merchant. Over here, let's go in, let's purchase a merchant. This purchased merchant is going to come on up here to our friendly city. Great works. Got to get more of them. Still kind of falling behind a little bit there. Resources are insane. Next turn, turn 95. Got a flood. Not a big deal. Purchase. Nothing got damaged. All right. Hey, we take that. One tile is currently giving us 3 food, 1 production, 1 gold. And I could generate 1 culture and 1 happiness from it with gold. This just seems better. Let's put it up here. Shit, that's fine. Down here, what are you doing? Didn't I tell you to build Petra? Somebody else finish it? Shit, I guess somebody else finished it. That's fine. Honestly, fine. It probably works out better even. Let's get more merchants going. Civics. Got skilled trade. Let's get commerce. We got a ton of influence, so yes, I'll take happiness in all of my places, of which I have many. Not like a ton. I've actually only got 4 settlements right now, which feels kind of low for how late in the game I am. We have Codicy that we just unlocked. We need to make sure that we're building towards getting a library in this city, or another city, because we're going to run out of codex spots soon. Diplomatic action for culture. I just don't care that much about culture right now, homie. I'm making 89 culture a turn, just chilling. You do you. What do we have? You got bumped out, that's fine. Build a lookout here. We'll still just continue to overlook this area. You are going to open trade, bring us some new resources. Bring that in there, that in there. Culture, yeah, we'll bring that up there. I want to move gypsum. That's representing 4 hammers down there. Alright, we'll move the cotton up here then. We could move salt down here. Gypsum up here for now. That's going to give us 35 production in our capital right now. Everything that can give production is giving production, while we try to hammer out some of these wonders. One, two, three. 2, 3. Can't get those fish. Get those horses. 1, 2, 3. Can't get those horses. Okay, we'll put our city there. Different stuff we can't get. Those are already claimed. That's happiness. I think we just take this location. This is fine. gold to expand a little faster. Got some more camels.
More camels.
More camels. I have so many resource slots now. Oh my gosh. Gotta get more resources. Fill it out. Silk Road's progressed. Alright, we're feeling good. It's inside our borders. We don't really care too much about it. Let's go this way. Lots of resources, looking good. Can you purchase a merchant? You can. Look at that. Alright, so we can go to Painted Rock and get a couple of things. We could go to there and get a couple of things. We could go there and get. I really don't value any of those things. So either want to go there. Grab some things or Painted Rock give. Line. Let's take you to Painted Rock. Oh, the crisis has started. Ugh.
Oh, jeez.
Ugh. Barbarians. There are barbarian threats afoot. Which is not great because I have about -7, approximately speaking, about -7 units.
-7.
If I had to guess, that would be about what I would consider. Yep, -7. There are a lot of barbarian units. now I gotta actually start paying attention. I gotta make some fucking units. I gotta do some things. I gotta. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'll take an ally with you. Sure. Thank you. Can I just befriend these? No. Sure can't. Okay, okay. Honestly, I don't feel much pressure from these barbarians. Like, I thought I was going to. I thought it was going to be really scary. And then I realized, like, I just have to defend my lands, and I am making 143 gold a turn, and it takes like 200 gold to build a unit. So every 2 turns, I could just buy a unit in whatever town they look to be attacking. Yeah, let's just improve trade relations with everybody. We've got influence to spare. What else can we do? Yeah, improve trade relations. Yeah. Yeah, all the things. Go. What else do we have? We got some civics that we're still progressing through. Let's get commerce going. Oh wait, that was commerce. Dang, I finished commerce. Let's research literacy. Takes you 30 turns to build Monk's Mound here. Yeah. Congratulations, you've been promoted to military outpost. Colossus is finished. It takes 9 turns to build Monk Mount compared to 15 in the other city. Who the hell attacked you? Why are you nearly dead? What? What? I have no idea what happened down there. We have unlocked the Magifit. I stepped away for lunch too, so while you stepped away for some meetings, I stepped away to run to the store to get stuff to make lunch, and then made lunch and came back, and yeah, I'm on turn 107. Things sped up a little bit, 76% through the age, and we have progressed. We have done a few things. We've got our settlements up top here, here, and here. These assholes keep settling all around me, and then I have a forward operating camp over here. We got these daggum barbarian issues going on that we're working through, and we've developed resources, and we've developed a lot of them. We've developed a lot of resources. So far, culture done pretty good. 1, 2, 3 more wonders. We have a cultural golden age. we need to get at least one more city, which now that I know we're up against barbarians, I don't have a problem trying to find a place to settle. So I don't think that's going to be an issue before I hit 100%. Science, we're doing okay. We've got some codices to go. I don't think we're really going to hit a science golden age, but we're here. And oh yeah, Silk Roads is completing. Like, it's done. We're there. We're making absolutely stupid amount of resources per turn. 168 gold currently, 16 influence a turn, 40 science, 122 culture means we are chewing up the policies left, right, and center, and 147 happiness. And remember, since we are Ahsoka, our extra happiness, whatever that threshold is, I don't even know, but happiness over a threshold is converted to food. So we're pretty stupid right now. Our crisis this time was the first time I'm seeing it. It's the barbarians, and it's actually not a crisis at all. It's actually helping me out more than anything. As silly as that sounds, when I disbanded a barbarian camp over here, it gave me a migrant that I was able to place, right? So a worker that a city population that I can put in any city that I want. So I'm moving it to where I think I'll get good value from it. I got experience from my military commander for what that's worth. And it's engaging some of my friends on the map, so they're less likely to fight me. And I also got a narrative event when I cleared one out, which also, since I think I built the Oracle, I think, possibly. So whenever I choose narrative events, I get bonuses from that. So this is way better than the other one that I've been fighting against. All right, population down here. What are we doing with population? We can get horses. We like horses. We like horses. 2 food, 2 production, happiness. Happiness is good. I think horses are fine. And now we have, look, we improved 3 horses so we can play as mongrels in the next age. Look at that. Horses was clearly the pick. Not just a pick, it was the pick. This has become my forward operating military camp of doom and destruction. So I guess we should just keep pushing stuff. I don't even know what I need. I've got a hoplite here, I've got a general here, I've got a hoplite here, I've got a hoplite that I'm defending with. I've got decent gold. Honestly, merchant might be better, or I could drop a set. Let's do the settler. We know we're going to want a settler to get that military progression. This base, we've gotten the resources that we think are important to us. Let's go with a trade outpost. This hoplite can hoplite on his way down this way. This one's going to go over here. This one's going to continue down. That's our military commander. This one's healing. These barbarians are the next ones on site for us. Whoa! What the fuck? Why Benny Frank got a settler coming in down here? He gonna piss me off. He gonna piss me off. There's no fresh water down there. He gonna get unhappy. Alrighty. Let's move this guy into the city. Can we pop his effect? Nope, he moved. Okay. Grow a city. Our big happening capital city. Let's get big. What are we going to get big with up here? We can get some food. Food production is honestly looking really good. We already have 140 food. I don't know that we need to work on food. We get 3.5 science and 3.5 culture and 2 happiness. We could get 2, 2, and 3.5 if we value the happy instead. That's some good gold gains and decent science, decent culture. Let's do that one. That's fine. Drop a specialist. After my big rants earlier today about not using specialists during antiquity, we're going to drop a specialist. I'm full of conundrums, really. All right, what else do we have? This guy. I don't even care if you don't need to upgrade. Just heal, homie. You're fine. Ain't nobody gonna attack you. You can chill next to the vineyard in your old wooden spear shit. Just hang out. Is that not my guy? Oh, that was my guy. What is my guy? Nope, nope, nope. What are we doing? What are we doing? You don't need to do all that. You go here. Ah, stab him. Wah, stab him. Did we totally stab him? We stabbed him. All right, you. You're there. Ah, okay. We're going to progress down here. We're going to take care of this barbarian. We're feeling good about it. What else we got? We're going next turn. We are going next turn. GG go next. Civics, we unlocked them. Of course we unlocked them. We're getting 126 culture a turn. It's freaking mad over here. It's crazy. We got literacy. Let's get philosophy. Philosophy? Philosophy. Philosophy. This one scout here is kind of in my way, if we're going to be completely honest. Not loving it. Our general is slow. He's going to miss out on all this experience. We could attack into that, but we're going to kind of just hope that Benny Frank continues to weaken this guy, especially since our hoplites are side by side, so they're going to give bonus stats. We have 808 gold. 808 gold. You know what that means? That means, you guessed it, we buy a merchant. Ooh, merchants have gotten expensive to 600 gold a pop. Oh, but we have them. We have the gold. What else are we doing with it? We can go over here and pick up a lot of crap. We can go there and get sheep and iron, which is really close. We could probably do it this turn, but our best play would be to connect to that city. Let's get connecting. Hoplite, we don't need to upgrade you. You're cool the way you are. You're going to join this city. Benny Frank and his settler are still just hanging out. Horses over here by developing this, which is also a half decent tile. This one also half decent. I wish I could move there, but they're in the way. Can I move over here? Can I move you over here? Can I move you up here? celebration. Get that food going. Food. Resource capacity in cities. Possibly. I think that's the move. This brings more benefit down here, but we're really trying to stack production up here in the capital so we can get through these wonders. Monk's Mound is coming online, and that should be pretty sizable. Alright, General Dude. Next turn, we'll use the General to do a combined assault. Ooh, look at that flooding. Finally, it's not one of my cities getting wrecked by a flood. Okay, I lied. Next turn, we're going to use the combined assault. Let's get the trade route up and going. 3 production. That goes into the capital for extra wonder creation. This should be Monk's Mound. He's older than the hill he rested on. Didn't know he was talking about you, Uncle Tyler. Ha! Got him. And here he lay, older than the hill he rested on. A narrative choice. Oh, we're continuing the crisis. We're at 84% through the age at 114. Choosing a production. We have massive production up here in this city. Holy cow, can get a lot off of that bath. And for only 2 turns, it might be worth it. We don't really have anything else to build up here. Let's drop it in. Whoa, 10 food, 2 happiness if I put it there. That's a good chunk of food. But I kind of like this choice. 7 food, 1 science, 1 culture, 4 happiness. And it just can kind of sit there. This is our forward operating military base of doom and destruction. Name pending. 24 turns. I wonder, this is where I could go and like reshuffle my resources to increase production here like crazy to see if I can drop that down to make it worthwhile to build. Tile development. Learning about tile development. Yes, I've learned a lot about tile development. We've got buildings, right? Buildings can sit on top of each other. So like if I build this, let me see. Do I have anything here? What do I currently have a granary here, right? This granary exists. If I want to build my other enhancement on top of it, I can turn it into a quarter by having this building plus my granary, 2 buildings, 1 tile equals a quarter. Putting your buildings together to make a quarter in the best way possible, and their adjacency bonuses, and what sits next to wonders versus what sits next to rivers, and all of this stuff all feed together to give you crazy good perks. Which is why sometimes, like if I drop it here, it's worth 1 culture and 4 happiness a turn. Up here, it's worth 1 culture, 5 happiness, and I can see that I'd get different happiness from different places. 1 from the northeast, right? 1 from the east. So whatever this building is getting happiness from different sources, of which come in to play from these places. Probably other happiness on the tiles. I don't remember the exact building. So that's how we make quarters. You can also like cheese progression a little bit, right? Especially in towns where you can purchase stuff with gold. Which I mean, I guess technically you can purchase in cities too. But like if I wanted to expand and I wanted to kick this guy out of his space, I got enough gold. I can probably fuck with it. Here, let me use this one though. If I wanted to kick this guy out of his space, I could come over here and I can purchase something. What do I want to purchase? This altar looks good. I can purchase this, and it expands my border because I've now taken over that tile, and it culture bombs the other ones and pushes him out. So you can use the purchase mechanics to kind of cheese your borders out more when you start a city if you're looking to aggressively develop. I've done that a couple of times while you were away. I started a settlement and then I bought buildings so that I could secure resources, especially with some of this garbage that's going on over here where people wanted to fight for borders. I dropped enhancements down, really spread out, so that I could use my next population gain to grab the resource that I wanted or to secure the important tiles that I felt like I needed. I didn't see there was a barbarian camp here when I moved all my guys down earlier. Let's see. I don't have enough gold to purchase more hoplites. That kind of sucks. Oh well, we'll work on it later. I should be fine. That one hoplite could probably defend until the end of the game. You know what, though? We're going to make him a little bit better. We're going to upgrade him. Now we can definitely defend until the end of the game. We are looking at production down here in our forward operating base of military might and destruction. I really need an acronym for this. I really don't think I'm going to war that much. Like, this is the point of the game where I start looking at it and I go, what's the point? Like, 84% through the age. I'm on turn 114. Some of the things that I do now are not really going to carry over that well. I guess this is my best choice. Let's go. What are the base yields on these? Do they matter? Nope, exactly the same. Perfect. I pick you. It's like Pikachu. I pick you. All right. We have the opportunity to shuffle our resources here. This is what I was talking about a second ago, right? Watch this shit. We're going to, before we do too much, we're at 143, 46, 53, 92, 14, 16. This is going to get interesting, okay? So we're going to, this has production trait on it. This has production. We're going to pull our camel. This has production. Our sheep, camel. I don't know how much of this I can pull before it starts getting mad at me. Okay, I hit my limit there. This can get pulled. This can get pulled. Food and happiness is fine staying up there. We can now pull back camel. Food and happiness is fine. Sheep. Food is good. This, I want to transfer to the other city. That has hammers on it. This has hammers. This has hammers. 15% gold. Culture. Culture is 28.5 up here, which is not going to get beaten anywhere else. And 46. We're not going to be making units here for a while because we are about to push like crazy for wonders, right? All of these resources that have this blue icon, that's a city icon, these are resources that have to be put in cities. So I've got 2 cities right now. The others are town, right? These bonus resources that have the little gold coin can go in towns. So you can utilize your resources to get best growth by dividing up between cities and towns and what you're going to be doing. We also have empire resources. These are generic resources that go across the whole empire. So they don't have to be assigned. They just exist and make people happy. So we've got 4 resource slots in our city down here. Or do we? Let's drop some camels in here. Each camel increases the resource slots. So now we have a gajillion resource slots. This is worth 4 production when it's not in my capital. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those being put in. 4 times 4 is 16. We've just upped our production up to 30 so far. Salt we don't care about. This is another +4 production. We're up to 34, right? +3 with hides, another +3 with hides. Let's get our cotton in. That's 2 production on each cotton plus some food. None of these are production. Let's make sure we get our wool in place. All of these bonus resources. We now have 50 production in this city. We went from, I don't remember what it started out on. What, like 12? Just an insane amount from switching around what we're doing. Um, this is still our forward operating base of Doom and Destruction, so we'll put in our 20 production towards training units, just because we have the slots. And we have a couple bonus resources. We want to throw those in our towns, so our towns continue to grow. Have some dates, have some dates. Dates are food and happiness, so I really like dates. I prioritize those early for the growth opportunity. And finally, our dies. We have nothing better to do with them than throw them in our capital because that's where we have some slots open. All that shuffling, we're up to 109 food production in our city that we've been playing around with, 50 production, 17 and a half gold, which is just whatever, it's a side effect. And look at our happiness icons. Like, I've built around happiness and food this game to make sure that I'm generating a crazy crap load, and I am. Resources do become a way to micromanage your towns, but you also need to be careful with it. You can only assign resources when you gain a resource. So, like, I just assigned them. I'm not sure, since this was the turn that I was moving them, I think I can go back and adjust them. But if I go to my next turn and I don't gain a new resource or lose a resource, I can't move them anymore. Are my towns focused on anything? Great question. They are. This game, I have turned every one of my towns into a trade outpost. So they gain 2 happiness for each resource in the town, and it increases my trade range by 5. It's not necessarily a huge benefit with the trade range. There's a lot of ocean cities here. I can open trade with everybody pretty much, because I have an ocean city and they all have ocean cities. But 2 happiness per resource, and I've been playing an economic style game, so I've got a ton of resources, right? This city has camels, 3 things of dates, and gold currently. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 extra happiness just from clicking to a trade outpost is insane for me. This one up here is about the same. Wine, horses, sheep, marble, iron, just huge amount of happiness coming in just from this fact that I wanted this here to collect the resources. I'm collecting the resources and it leads into the win condition that I'm going for. But at the same time, I'm just generating a crazy crap load of happiness. This one is a trade outpost as well, even though it only has 2 resources within it. It's got some horses and some dies. But this one I actually felt like might be a better trade hub. I've got a couple of neutral cities nearby that I can trade with. I can get the landlocked capital down here on this guy. And I wasn't 100% sure the trade range. So I was like, let me just go ahead and do that. And again, because I'm playing, a lot of these decisions are based off of me playing Ashoka. Because I'm playing with this guy and I have +1 food in cities for every 5 excess happiness, generating that happiness is turning directly into growth. Growth is turning into the ability to continue to grow, develop new tiles, develop new resources, whatever. A lot of my decisions have been based off of generate happiness, of which Trading Post does. I'm really liking Ashoka. I think he's dumb. Like, +1 food in cities for happiness. Those are 2 very critical resources in Civ 7. You have to be able to grow to get your tiles worked, and you have to have happiness to get to your celebrations, of which kind of the whole age, each age has different celebrations, right? But the whole, it's like the big mechanic, right, is getting your celebrations online. And then, in addition to that, you're using happiness to get to your celebrations. We just generate 10% additional food in all settlements when we're celebrating. Since I play oligarchy already and I get 20% bonus from that and I get 10% from this, 30% food production during a celebration means I'm growing like crazy. And then all buildings have a +1 happiness. Adjacency for improvements is just icing on the cake that relates to the above, right? The above happiness that translates to food, and the fact that I need food from both of the traits in order to build the population, to expand, to put in the upgrades, to have specialists in the upgrades, whatever the case may be. All of this kind of, circular on itself to be so great for what I'm doing. All right, that's kind of where we're at. A little recap there. We've got our crisis, right? So we've got plus 100% gold to maintain military units. Even with this in place already, I'm still at 178 gold a turn, so I'm feeling pretty good. We got to pick another negative. I can get minus 10 gold for each city-state that I have, but I have a bunch of those, so that would be really debilitating for me. Minus 5 gold for each imported resource. I have a bunch of imported resources. I'm not really sure I want to do that. Minus 6 combat strength against independent powers. Well, I'm trying to get rid of the barbarians right now, so my combat strength might be important to me. Let's see what else we've got. Minus 1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. Well, I'll tell you, my commanders are ass, so that's probably the weakest of these. I have one commander and he's level 1 actually. So that would be minus 1 happiness in all cities, and we just talked about me making an absolute shit ton. So that's probably going to be what I pick. Minus 75% gold in food in towns with a specialization. Well, all of my towns are specialized right now, so let's get this commander thing. I was going to use this commander to do coordinated attack, which raises my combat strength by 2 and lets these guys attack this guy together, but I'm only level 1. I got plenty of time. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do it. I want to use the commander. Look at them. They're attacking. So much ouchies on him. So little ouchies for me. I only got 2 experience anyway. Oh my gosh. This game is great. All right. That was fun. You can disable the crisis. When you're creating the game, you can disable the crisis. This is the first time I've seen anything. So every other crisis that I've played, the 3 Antiquity games that I've played up to this point, I have had some super unhappiness rioting bug bullshit. I say bug. It's not a bug. It's just they've hit my happiness so hard. All of my people wanted to riot. I lost towns over it. It was horrendous. This is the first crisis that I've seen that's not that one. And it actually doesn't feel bad at all. Like, I don't feel like I have to change the way that I wanted to play. Honestly, I could probably just put a couple of troops on the edges of my towns because I see where the barbarians are because I have good coverage of my area. And I could just put a couple of units down and let them sit. I can sit on a little stockpile of gold. I've got city-states that have my back that can pull a lot of the aggro for me. This feels not horrible. What do I need to command? Oh, I got my settler online. We could bring him up here just to settle for the sake of having another city. I don't actually get a lot from it. Bring him all the way up here, but this guy's borders are here, so I'd only be picking up hides and pearls. This is a tight place to put a city. I could come down here, but there's no fresh water, so happiness would hit me pretty hard. There's a barbarian encampment over here, but I guess I could bring them over here. This actually might not be a horrible spot. 1, 2, 3, I can pick up that. 1, 2, 3, I can pick up that. 1, 2, 3, not going to get the horses. It's fine. 1, 2, 3 resources though. Lot of food production. A lot of food production. Could probably set it up as like a fishing village or something here. Ooh, and Benny Frank may have taken care of these guys. Let's come down here. Let's buy a hoplite. Buy one. Let's buy 2 hoplites. Shit. Fuck with me. I got gold. Let's spend money. You gotta spend money to make money, they say. I'm doing it. I'm doing the things. The things, they're being done. They're being done by me. I'm doing them. Alright, oh yeah, we got command unit. We got a scout over here that I guess got bumped out during a culture bomb. Or maybe he got attacked by the spearmen. I really don't know. He can't really go anywhere. Run away. Hide with the sheep. Right? Hide with the sheep. What's this guy doing? You are making him stronger. That's what you're doing. It's actually not that big of a thing. We can go ahead and pull you this way. Next turn. Benny Frank, how mad are you at me? Not enough that I can improve our relations. All right, what we got? This you want culture? I don't really feel like I need culture, so I'm gonna take it just because I have more influence than I know what to do with. Commander, do this group assault up here. Oh no, he promoted. That's an additional negative minus happiness. An army commander here. Let's go try to chase this guy down. Army commander guy, what are you doing? Did I let you auto promote or something? That would have been dumb. Okay, good. I'm glad I did. Let's get that bonus to infantry. Yeah, the scout. What can you do? You can disband this camp. Thank you. We'll take that culture, right? That's good. You over here. I'm about to finish up this age. How far through yours are you? Okay. Well, not bad for starting over after lunch. Getting your ass kicked. We got back up from lunch. AI declared war on Chimera. Just totally started kicking his ass. He had to start over his game. We got another civic knocked out. I almost want to like jet towards future civic, mostly because of that plus 10 age progress. I'm at the point of the game. I was trying to explain it to Chimera earlier. We get to this point, right? I'm 86%. I'm turn 116, and I want to be able to force the progress. And you get progress every time you hit one of these like markers, right? So building 2 wonders, you get plus 5 age progress. Building the, what is this, 4 total, you get another plus 5. The golden age, you get a plus 10. So if you line it up where you're getting ready to push these separate benchmarks, like if I have 3 codices and I can get another plus 5, and I've got that settler out where I'm about to get a plus 10, and maybe I finish up another wonder or 2 and I get that, I finished up Silk Roads, you can almost time it where once you hit the crisis, you fast track through the crisis, which is great because a lot of the debilitating effects from the crisis are a per turn effect. So if you can reduce the number of turns that you're in crises, i.e. lengthen the early part of the game before the crisis starts, which is around 70% of the age, and then from that 70 to 100% make it as fast as possible, increase your velocity during that section. I think there's some very strategic play that you can do to make that happen. We have another social point here. What are we going to do? We can get +1 science from specialist, of which we have 1, but there's not a lot of other stuff going on. I actually might take this plus 50% production in scientific buildings, just because I think I'm going to be building a library soon. Did the scout get knocked out of a lookout again? Oh no, he's getting attacked. Let's pull him back this way. You guys can hold the front over here. You're good there. I want you to come up here and attack this military commander. This guy can come over here. This guy. Our military commander is going to... I don't really know what I want to do with him, actually. I might just leave him here for a second. You guys can heal up. You can heal up. Now that you've disbanded that camp. I have a camp over here that I need to be kind of cognizant of, not concerned about, but at least keep an eye on it. It looks like they're messing with everybody but me, which is fine. Guess that's the good thing about everybody wanting to drop cities on my borders is I don't have to worry about being attacked. Got a lot of fodder. That's what Chimera keeps doing. He's had so many games now, and I'm like, look, I struggled too. We could jump into the save game of my first Antiquities. I played Augustus as Rome, I think. And I thought I was going to be hot shit. I'm like, man, there's a lot of synergies. I limped to the finish line. Like, it was tough. It was a shit show. By the time I hit 100%, I was like, it can't come fast enough. I may get destroyed in the last 10 turns. But I finished it, and I learned so much along the way. And I ran it back, and I ran as an Egypt playthrough, and it was a little bit better. Not great, but it was a little bit better. And I learned a little bit more. I made it to the finish line, and again, those last, like, especially that last 10%, I was like, it may be close. I'm biting my fingernails trying to hold on. Then I ran it back as the Egypt leader, Hamisafid or whatever, I don't know her name, whatever it is, with Mississippi. And Mississippi is broken too. If you're looking for a good race, Mississippi's dumb. And I ran it as them, and that was my game last night. And it was comfortable. I got to the end of the age. I still had the unhappiness, and I had prepared for it a little bit more. I had made my cities a little bit more well-rounded. I don't think I lost any cities from the unhappiness for the first time. I was really starting to not just do well myself, but to place my cities in positions and expand to like contest against AI and make the game harder for them. It really came together. This game, I feel comfortable. I've upped the difficulty a little bit more. I can't tell you what I'm playing on. I don't know how to check it either. Otherwise, I happily would. It's not like I'm hiding it. It's just I forgot. Whatever it is, it bumped up the difficulty a little bit, and I'm still feeling comfortable. I finally feel like I know enough about the game, just running the reps of completing it and seeing it through. All right, what are we doing? We got this hoplite. There's a commander here. We want to take him out. That's an important pickup. All right, we're gonna bring you back into our city in a moment. What else do we have? This guy has the ouchies on. He's at about 50% health. I assume it's the spearman that is hitting him. This scout is... Oh, hold on. What in the world is this? We hired some new people at work, and apparently somebody decided to tell them to reach out to me for feedback. Motherfuckers, I'm running a civilization. I ain't got time for that shit today. That is a Monday problem if I have ever heard of it. Commander, what are you doing? Commander. Do I need you up here? just skip a turn on you. Scout, what are you doing? Just heal, I guess. I don't really know what I'm doing with you yet. I'll probably build another lookout somewhere, but I don't really know where I need to look out right now. I mean, I guess probably down here somewhere until I get culture bombed out of it. We got another civic unlocked. That's great. Let's go into our tree. We've done a pretty good job of maintaining our civics. We've got 3 turns on organized military, and then we're off to future civic, which will progress our turn timer a lot, which is what we're looking for at this point. This city, we're going to plop this down. We got our Pax Imperatorium. That feels good. We got our hoplites in here. Set you to alert. Grab these resources. They belong to us. All resources belong to us, honestly. No ifs, ands, buts about it. They just belong to us. This provides food. It provides more food if it's not my capital, but my not capital city does not have a spot for food. Commanding a unit. Just skip your turn. You... I want to pull you back some. Still got this city. Ooh, they're in my space. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. I'm gonna move you up. And we're gonna buy you. What up?
Ready to finish this age.
Bro, you got a long way to go.
But I don't feel like starting over this playthrough.
That's good. Hey, you're not the only one.
Oh, I assume so.
69 Yale just said, I also have not made it very far through the game because I keep starting over every time I learn something new. And I gave him the same speech I gave you. Just finish the fucking age. You'll learn so much by finishing the age. That scoreboard feels good. You get the experience so you can progress.
He got Civ as well.
He's actually a really big Civ player. I would say he probably bought it before me, but Steam said I bought it first.
Ah.
When you were outside earlier, I was telling Gib how I was trying to get you to take the day off and play Civ with me, and you're like, I don't know. And I was like, that's pretty much Tyler for, nah, I'm not going to. So then I just bought the game for you. And you can't really, like, not play if somebody decides to buy you a $100 game.
How do you know that's Tyler for I'm not going to?
I don't know. Like, dude, if you don't want to, just say it. Don't be a bitch about it. Who the fuck? When did he put a city up there? What the fuck? Fuck you, Benny Frank. I don't want to go to war with you, so I'm going to try to make peace with you. But
like a bitch.
Why did you put a city right the fuck there? I'm so mad. This motherfucker right here. I'll march my hoplites up here and go stand on his borders. Look at him menacingly.
There you go.
You know what? I'm gonna bring everybody, all the boys rolling out. Come on, we got the military commander. We done vacuum cleanered their ass up. Everybody gonna go stand on his border and look menacingly at him.
Can naval units only attack naval units?
No.
What?
Naval units that have a bombardment ability, a ranged ability, thing can attack land units that are within their range on land. Like, obviously, the boat can't start flying over the mountain, but if somebody's on the coast, you can shoot at them. All right, I want to get this border expanded a little bit. Let's get our fishing key in. That was with happiness. Okay, let's get. That's worth happiness. That's not the direction I wanted to expand. Damn it. This is worth a lot of happiness. It's not really working out in my favor. All the places that I get bigger benefit for building are not the direction that I wanted to go. But that's how you can spend gold to grow your city border. So I went from like my border being here to expanding it out, and now I have the elephants and the whatever this is. Kaolin.
How do you do that? Buying buildings?
Yeah. Why do you not have my stream open over there? I gave you 2 monitors for a reason. Mostly because I have extra monitors and that gaming station needs an extra monitor. But you could have my stream open so you can see these things. And there's enough of a delay that you can hear me talk about it, and then you can watch and go, what'd he do?
Yeah, I didn't want the delay.
Well, if you just mute it and not have to listen to it, because you can listen in real time and then watch later. Gives you time to Where the fuck did those barbarians come from? God damn it, the boys just rolled out to stare at Benny Frank. I can't just... This is stressing me out. Alright. How much does it cost to buy 200? Yeah, sure. Buy 2 of them. Hoplites. Let's go, boys. We rolling out down this way. We can grow a city over here. I don't even know what we're doing. Do we have all the resources? Resources. We own all the resources. Okay. This is our forward operating military base of death and destruction. Name pending. Our biggest goal, right, is we got to get production up. If we got to get production up, this square provides 2 production and is probably the most valuable thing we can get. Production. This town needs this because that's a resource. We don't even necessarily need to know what it does. We just need to know it's a resource. We like resources. We finished engineering. We're probably not going to get through mathematics. It's 18 turns to get through mathematics. Do 8 turns on mastery. I don't even know if we're going to have 8 turns left in this game. Truthfully. How many great works do I have? I have 1 great work pending going down. I have 1, 2, 3 that I need. I'm going to get 1 off of researching this. If I finish 8 turns, if I build a couple of libraries, I have places to put these things. If I build a couple of libraries, I can get +2 science, which can knock this down. Maybe I'll be finishing it at about 6 turns. We have 6 production, 21 food. I mean, honestly, I'll probably keep you as a farming town and continuing to grow as you are. Can I move you to farming town? I can. Let's go ahead and move you to farming town. Fishing town. Fishing town, you're on the water. You're a fishing town, not a farming town. All right. What do you have up here? You are 8 production. You are 10 production. You're kind of the one that I would prefer to make into a city anyway. Truthfully. Oh, 450 gold. We ain't got that right now. We just bought a bunch of fucking hoplites. Speaking of, let's move some of these guys this way. We're going to stand menacingly over here and stand at barbarians on this side of the map while we're standing menacingly looking at Benny Frank on the other side of the map. We do a lot of menacing stares. This is what we do here. I really wasn't expecting to finish this, but I'm pretty sure that gives me a courtesy and courtesy slots. Yes. Which means if I finish up my research, which I'll have in... Hey, I was about right. Place those codices. I have 6 turns of research. God, I'm good at this game for just picking it up. If I finish this research, I'll get a codice, and I need a place to put it on display. I need a place to put it on display. I need a place to put it on display. Do I have a library. I have a library I can build. Where do we want to put said library? We can do it here. We can do it here. These are recommended tiles. Why are these recommended? They don't give me as much gain as this one. I don't even have to build over this chicken like I would over here. There's nothing I'm removing. Why building there? I think this game is dumb. Hoplite, get down here. Defend stuff. Where are the boys that are going to stare at Benny Frank? You need to move faster. You need to move faster. We gotta go stare at him before the game ends. This is important. This is our new game. Also, we somehow got a scientific leader card. I guess it was from finishing that major technology tree thing. Civic. +1 science per age on the palace and city halls. +1 science in every city hall? Plus palace? That means every settlement is now just gaining a blanket +1. That feels really good. Alright, what else do we have? We got civics. Civics. Go future civic. We got 7 turns. So if we don't finish the game within 6 turns and getting our next civic and putting it on display, we will 100%, almost guaranteed 100%, finish the game from completing future civics, which will speed up the game by 10 turns. Or 10 progress, or whatever it does. I don't know how that part works. So essentially, don't die in the next like 6 turns. Benny Frank is taking the hit down here. He's got some shit that's getting hit by these spearmen, which is giving me time for these pointy stick boys to get in position. Pointy stick boys represent. These pointy stick boys run up here to look menacing. You got 2 more turns. Like I said, this is the true end game. It's important. These pointy stick boys and these pointy stick boys just want to watch what's happening over here with these pointy stick boys. Look, Roman pointy stick boys and Greek pointy stick boys. We're all just hanging out looking at these barbarian stick boys. There's a lot of boys. Alright, what else do we have? Nothing. We're choosing a celebration. What is our celebration? We can construct buildings faster. Do we care about constructing buildings faster? I don't even know what we're constructing. We're constructing a barracks up there. We're constructing... I honestly don't know what we're constructing over there. Are we constructing... Do we convert that? I think we converted that. I don't know. Let's construct buildings faster. -1 gold maintenance on units. Normally not a big deal, right? Hold on, science for specialists. Let's speed the game up. We're now down to 4 turns on our science. That's what we like to see. We are building buildings faster. So let's get a couple of these ageless bonuses in. +2 culture and + happiness. You like it. It's ageless. It looks cool. Pointy stick boy. Pointy stick boy. Nope, you can't move. Okay, next turn. Pointy stick boy, move back. Pointy stick boy, move over here. Pointy stick boy. Alright, let's unload. You unload here, look menacing. You unload here, also menacing. You unload. I actually want to unload you here because I want to move you around over here so you can build a lookout and look very menacing from high up. You move up here. Just give me a check. All right, what else we got? You upgrade, so you look more menacing. You heal, so you look less injured and more menacing. We're going to continue the crisis. We have 2 more crisis policy slots. Holy shit, look at all those barbarians that just popped up out of nowhere. What the fuckity fuck? Were they over here too? Why are there so many barbarians? Who did this? Who thought this was fun? Remember when I said, oh, this doesn't matter. This one doesn't really affect me. Now it does. These motherfuckers. Alright, what is this? Diplomatic action. Yeah, we have open borders. Go kill barbarians. That's fine. Production. What are you doing? What, like, can we talk about this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Pantheon is an ageless building and can be built right there. Thank you. What are you? That's not Pantheon, that's Partheon. Partheon is still ageless building, and I want to build it there. All right, we have negative traits. What are we gonna do? Combat strength versus independent powers. That's fine. We're about to try to jet through the end of this game, and minus 10 gold for every city-state. I have a lot of city-states. My gold just plummeted. I'm only making 85 a turn now. I have to be a little bit more cautious. I have to be a little bit more cautious. I have a hoplite there, though. Let's upgrade him. And just for the sake of defending, because the barbarians wanted to drop on my doorstep, right? Let's drop one in here. There's a couple up here, but I've got all this fodder and the intimidating boys. We got no barbarians down here, which feels good. We put a city where they popped up before. That's the massive fuck you, so they're not going to bother me down here. What else do we have? You have the most important job. Build a lookout to stare at him. You come up here and upgrade. Super menacing. Alright, what else do we have? Commanding unit. You are gonna get fucked up is what's gonna happen to you. You are down here by yourself. There's a whole lot of bad guys. But we're gonna hit this army commander like he stole something. And then we're gonna use Benny Frank to try to take the hits. Army commander. Put you on alert. I'm tired of looking at you. Put you on heal. What are you doing? We need to break up this and then reinforce on that side. So hit that spearman. Good. Hit that spearman. Hello? You hit that spearman. Good job, good job. These guys are shoulder to shoulder, so defense, bonuses, stat boosts, all the good stuff. And we are ready to go to the next turn. We're on turn 124, 90% through the age. 2 turns on science, 3 turns on culture. I'm pretty sure either one of those have potential in the game, but both of them together definitely will. Holy barbarians! Where did all those guys come from? And there's more that popped up down here.
Guess it's so easy.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Oh my golly gosh. Alright. This is getting engaging. I have to sit up. Alright, hoplite. Hoplite, look alive. You attack enemy commander. Do the thing. Ah, you took him out. Good. We did that. That feels good. You attack this archer. We're not going to take out that archer. But that's the archer that's in our territory. That's the archer next to Benny Frank. And we don't like Benny. You almost take out this spearman, which we are going to do. Or try to. And we are also going to purchase an archer. What do we have over here? We have a lot of people that are acting as fodder. Okay. Whew! What is going on over here? They are all converging on this city. I don't have enough gold to reinforce that. Let's pull back. Next turn, we can drop some more units into this city. Whoa! Where did you come from? Why are you guys here? Remember when I said, oh, I took that spot where the barbarians were so I don't have to worry? Barbarians just popped up inside my city.
Whew.
Little fuckers.
So you have to deploy your army from your commander in order to use them?
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Ooh.
Alright, honestly, you guys probably need to come back this way. I need to stop staring at Ben and, like, actually play the game to not lose for a second. Alright, what do we have over here? You can issue orders to you, and I can have you remove a guy, but it pulls me from the city. Nope, nope, oh crap. You weren't in the city. You were the city. Oh, crap. Crap. Crap on a cracker. That might have been absolutely costly.
Oh.
He might take that city now. Ugh. Okay, I have good news. He did not take the city. Even if he takes the defenses down now, he'd still have to chew through that unit, which is a pretty bulky unit. Alright. We got a narrative choice. We can fucking collect a codex. Thank you. We can grow a city. What I do here really doesn't matter. There's no way it matters, right? We'll click that just because it says 2 turns and we want to see if it even matters. Alright. You are damn near dead. Not really sure why. Did you kill him? Hey, you kill him. Good job. Oh, we're damn near dead, but still did a thing. And you provide your locational bonus to them. Look at that. You are so useful for having one literal hit point. One literal hit point. But you're useful. You are also... Can I rename you? Is there a rename option? I would name you him, because you are him right now. You're doing the things that matter. All right, back up here where it's important. Shoot the military commander, and then you walk out and stab that motherfucker. Ah, shank him. Ah, did we shank him? Is he still alive? Shank him harder, motherfuckers. Okay, whatever. You come over here. You vacuum cleaner up everybody. Oh, you didn't vacuum cleaner up him. That's fine. Whatever. Come over this way. Do defending things. This city is a cluster mess. We're going to look at that in a second. What is going on with our production? We have an ageless saw pit that we can build. That takes 1 turn. That sounds like a good option. Let's get that. Really doesn't even matter where. There are prime locations all over the place. Let's drop it here. That seems fine. All right. We can command a unit over here. Look at you. You're alive. Come out here. Stabby boys. Stabby boys doing stabby boy things. We like it. So we're on 90%. We actually have no codices. No slots to display. Future Civic. What exactly do you give me? I forgot. You just progress it. You just say 10 progress. Which is cool. We're 1 wonder away from Golden Age. We've got military. We've got some science with a lot of codice spots to go, honestly. And we don't have buildings for them anyway. It's fine. Intern. What happens? Who kills who? What's going on? Nobody? 126? Oh, the turn didn't end, did it? What do we have? What are you doing? You're just standing on a fire. I'm not going to say it was a bad choice, but you could make better choices. All right, what do we have? Intern. Going to 127. Big turn. What happens? They got through the defense on this city. Pointy stick boys. Defending. We got our civic unlocked. Oh, we actually didn't progress the age. What the fuck? Well, 6 more turns and another future civ. Alright, we gotta clear some of this up. Which ones of these guys are my guys? You look like my guy. Can you attack him? You're saying 2 turns away there? 10 turns away there? Fuck you. Alright. I'm just gonna move you up here. Ta-da! What can you do? This guy's in the way for you to do much. You heal. You do other things. What can I do? Can't build walls or anything. Just kind of have to hope, pray, hope for the best. Let's go. Production. What do you have over here? Another 1 goal, or another 1 turn. Timeless building. Drop it in here. That seems fine. Oh no! Him died. He was him.
No, he wasn't.
He was him, and he died. He had 1 hit point. He had 1 hit point and was surrounded by everybody.
He was not him.
He was literally King Leonidas. He held the barbarians off at the pass to give us time to get everybody in route. And I mean, I know that's a little backwards because I'm playing the Greeks, but the idea is still the same. It was him. Now the barbarians are wiped up because of Leonidas. Thank you for your service. All right. What else we got? You're doing a thing. Come over here. Just march places. You might lose to those spearmen overall. Let's let them fight into you while you heal. How is this game not over? Also, I didn't spend a card that I got, and that makes me sad. Is this city holding? Oh, the city held. The city held. Alright, what is this card? I have a wild card. How is this game still going? Benny Frank, what are you? You're still mad at me. You don't want to talk about it. Makes me upset. We are so close to the end of the age. Build over a woodcutter. Put down +2 gold a turn. And I guess I don't have really anything else to do. I mean, I guess I could try to spend 6 turns to build a wonder. This game doesn't want to fucking end. Alright, we got a shit show going on up here still. Can you attack these guys? No. Can you attack these guys? I really want you guys in there. So, can you attack these guys and win? Oh, that's gonna be so close. Honestly, I'm okay with you guys dying in the heat of battle because it allows me to put you in here and you have so many more hit points. Great. All of our codices are placed. All of our resources are placed, right? If I hit the right button. Yeah, resources galore. Looking good, feeling good. Celebration is doing its thing. We got our policies in play. Alright, just hit end turn. Are we gonna end it this turn? Probably not. Remember like 20 turns ago when I'm like, yeah, I probably will be over like the next turn. Pepperidge Farm remembers. do we have going on up here? Got you. Can't quite kill that archer, so just chill. We're at 97%. Going into turn 130. %. There's nothing really left that I want to build, guys. Just chill. Defend those camels. You come back up here. Your job is to build a lookout and stare menacingly at Benny. We're back to the true end game. General has a promotion. Cavalry. Ugh. I guess I gotta keep progressing through this tree anyway. Might as well. But I don't use no stupid cavalry. Alright, what do we have? We have 20 stick boy. Honestly, just head that way. That's like the only city I don't have defending. Getting a little sketch over here. Alright. Heal. You heal. Respond to an action. Sure, we have so much influence. Choose a production. There's literally nothing I want to do. Hold a festival. Scoop up the boys and roll out. Heal. Defend that camel with your life. Heal. 98%. No way the turn doesn't end, or the game doesn't end when we hit end turn now, right? Civic is unlocked. We went to 100%. All right. Felt like that took a lot. A narrative choice. What do we want? 50 gold, 50 culture, doesn't matter. Game's over. Narrative choice. What are we doing? Who will carry my legacy? Technology. Doesn't matter. Game's over. Just click a button. Choose a civic. Doesn't matter. Game's over. Celebration. Doesn't matter. Game's over. Doesn't matter. Game's over. Heal. The Antiquity Age comes to an end. The mighty Greek civilization. Look how well we did. Two science, two culture, one military, and 3 economic points going into the next age. Our age ranking, we were number 1 in wonders, number 2 in Pax Imperatorium, right behind Benny Frunk. Science, number 2, right behind Benny Frunk. And Silk Roads, oh my god, we crushed it with 30 out of 20 resources. 30 out of 20. We did all the things with resources. 8 legacy points coming in. Benny Frank second with 5. Jose with 4. And Lafayette was not even playing the game. He has 2. Yeah. Up to level 12 overall. And what are we calling him? Ahsoka? Level 2. Level 2. Level 2. Unlocked one of the traits that I wanted off of him. I guess we'll transition to the next age and make a quick save. It's actually a really good game. My go-to race that I want to try to play in exploration is Hawaii, and I did not unlock it. So, that sucks. The Inca. Might be what we go with. Tough choices. Probably the Inca. How you doing over there?
Doing good.
What turn? What turn?
Turn 94.
Turn 94. How far through the age?
60.
60. All right, crisis starts around 70.
Right.
You've got about, let's see, I wrapped up the game around turn 138, 140, something like that. So you got about 50 turns left, roughly speaking. All right. I got a swordsman, but in the picture, it looks like he's holding an axe. And that really bothers me. I'm starting to think he's not a swordsman at all. All right, we're feeling good about this game. Let's go ahead and exit main menu because we got another antiquity down. I think we can still get better, especially that last little bit gets so rocky for me. Travels of Marco Polo. Plus 50 gold for every 100 tiles explored by my units. What? That's so broken. Gain 100 influence when you become Szechuan of a city-state. I don't know why I keep calling it Szechuan. I don't think that's right. But Caesarean, the that when you have a city-state, like 100 influence. I took a perk that knocked down the cost to 114, which means essentially at that point it's like almost free to gain a city-state. That's so good. Oh my gosh, this one's good too. Plus one population to your smallest settlement every time you start a celebration. That also seems really good with some of the traits where it's like every time you go to war, start a celebration. I am a chosen chieftain. That's my new title. Respect me, for I am the chosen chieftain. I think I want to run this back again. This guy was so good. And I still want to get him to level 5 with gold and sapphire flowers. Lotus Blossom would have been pretty good this game. See, I see that would have been good. A gold fluted flail would have been good too, but I don't even know if it would have. I had so many resources. I don't think I needed the extra trade that I had, so I don't know that those are important. I mean, I was playing as Greece, so I had a huge amount of influence. Alright. Let's see. What do we want to run with this time? The extra search was really nice. I could do +1 food for every 5 excess happiness and really double down on that growth early. The expansionist attribute point was really nice, though. Antiquity. Let's try. So we did Greece a moment ago. Greece with +3 influence in the palace, allowing us to befriend everybody on the frickin' map, was nice. We had a lot of influence. We could play the game very, very diplomatically, which I don't normally do. The Han, as a counterpoint, have additional growth, which I value. They have a good ranged unit. Great person. They have great wall, which is +2 culture, +1 happiness. Adjacent grace wall settlements. Unique improvement. Ageless. Count as fortifications. +6 combat strength when defending. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on the tile. So essentially, you want to build the Great Wall and just defend yourself. You want to just turtle up and stay in your own area, which means the Han kind of fit with my playstyle. Greeks were so good though because of the influence. Like I loved the bonus influence that I got so much because it allowed me to sit back and not have to worry about people attacking me. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick leak, check in on your game. What do you think I should play? Han or the Greeks?
I don't know.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Greek, on, where are we at? Also, where are you at? Oh, you did that wrong.
What? I would have built over the lighthouse if I built there.
You got a ton of gold. You need to spend some gold. The Greek can play the same game again, or the Han and play a slightly different, similar game again. I think the Greek just plays so well with this guy. Good choice. I'm going to go with that.
I'm glad I could help it.
Let's launch the game. We're playing on Viceroy. So 1 up from Governor. I think that's what I was on last time. That last game, I had a really good start. I mean, it kind of, I don't know. My placement being in the corner of a map was just really good. Doesn't happen all the time. Oh, this looks like I'm in the middle of the map. Look at all those mountains. I should have played the Indian guy.
That's right.
Hmm. This starting location sucks. Hmm.
Well, let me choose a production.
Alright, we're just going to start here. Let's get a scout. Scout, scout, scout. Technology. Technology. We are going to have pottery getting some value this game, I believe. The food from the warehouse could be super important given I have very limited food around me. But I also look like I'm in the middle of the map, and a scout would be valuable. Speaking of scout, let's move 1 spot and press our magic button to see what's around. Oh my gosh. The world gets a little bit better. These are lakes. This is coastal. Got a goody hut there, there. Some camels up there. That's coastal too. With another goody hut. All right. We're starting to feel a little bit better. We can grow our city. We are going to take this. Command unit. Down here. Go, go, go. Pick this up. We don't have enough gold to buy that, so just pick up influence, which we're actually not mad about. Saw how powerful influence was last game. Ooh, we really like this. We got a navigable river here that leads to the ocean, a couple resources. We could put a city like right the fuck there and be very happy. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Put our second city right there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got that. We got that. We got that. This is our spot. That's it, right there. Come drop a settler right down there. Give me that production. I'm going to see what we can do about getting this production up as quickly as possible. Um, we can try to get that settler going. Now seems like a fine enough time for that granary. Let's drop it in our main city. Keep our scout wandering. This scout going up this direction. Got our tech upgrades. What are we going to need? Animal husbandry might not be bad. Sailing might not be bad going into this next one. Writing, though, giving us some science, feels pretty okay. I think I want to put a little bit more emphasis on science and culture this game when given an option. I did pretty well last game with them, developing into them. I think maybe putting a little bit of emphasis on them will not feel bad. All right, we're in the bottom corner of the map. Here, let's do a search, see everything around. We gotta hang wide around the side of the sky. Isabel. Queen Isabel. Okay. We'll greet you. Mostly just because we don't want to start off too hostile. Let's get a civic going. What are we going to do? This is actually a tough choice. Part of me wants to consider going discipline because of the scout movement in sight. Part of me wants to go mysticism so that I can get the bonuses from picking a pantheon. Is it pantheon? Whatever it is. The god, the deities, the whatevers. Over here, these are possibly less beneficial off the get-go. No, this one. I've got to get that befriend discount going. I really want to get the city-states on my side again. Choosing a government, we are going to go oligarchy again. Production and science. We got to get our foundation going. Take the culture, shave off a couple of turns there. You like it. All right, we're growing our city, growing our city, growing our city. We have a lot of mines around here. No rhyme or reason really as to why I picked that one, which means it's probably wrong. Got pretty good production going. This brickyard would be pretty sizable. We build over a clay pit to put it there. We just drop it here. We'll drop it here. Ooh, another little happy area over here. We got more dates, wine, a couple of fish. City location over here wouldn't be bad either. Keep grabbing that culture. This turn we're going to start befriending an independent because we ticked over that mark. Actually, okay, slowing down exploration a little bit right now because I don't have 20 influence. I'd really hate to stumble across somebody this turn. Move just slightly here, line the mountains, make sure. I want to try to uncover as little as possible until influence ticks over. It takes 20 to start off friendly. Look at that, just a whole chunk of mountain gone. Love it. Let's get that settler rolling. Next turn should be a big turn for us. Got that settler on the way. What do we think? We liked this tile earlier. We don't have any fresh water here for what we were thinking. We could drop a city in this area. 1, 2, 3. That's exactly 3 from our fish. We can pick up that. 1, 2, 3. I think we pick up that fish. Pick up that. I mean, that's not a bad tile. We do that one first and then that one. That might be our plan. We might go there and then there. Civics are unlocked. Narrative choice. We can get some culture. We can get some science. I think I want culture right now more than science. Over here, we can place a new population. Our growth is kind of low. What do elephants give us? Production towards wonder is placed in tropical plains, deserts, and terrain. Or, well, terrains that are tropical plains and deserts. Of which we have a lot of deserts right now. Something like Petra could be huge for us. We're not getting ready to build wonders, though. We have a lot that we need to do. This is a huge amount of production in this area. I think we just keep doubling down on production right now. There's so much of it. I mean, 2, 4, 6, 8 production that we can develop relatively quickly. We have writing. We have a pretty good idea of wanting to expand. So I'm thinking irrigation is probably going to be decently important for us. Probably just going to stick to the same thing though. Go animal husbandry, sailing, and currency as like in irrigation as like those first couple. It's just so good. Animal husbandry is not super important right now. Fishing is going to be more important for those future cities that I set up. A lot of plains over here. Where were we looking? We were looking at placing the city here, I think. Or here. One of these two. Maybe it's like here. Woodcutter becomes more valuable as I move over there. Alright, animal husbandry it is. Twisted my arm. Also okay working towards irrigation. Hey, we found something. Redwood Forest. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Oh my god, no way. Fuck. Fuck. I really don't know if I want to play this game anymore. Have you looked at Isabel much?
No.
So Isabel says gain 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder, and double if the natural wonder is in a distant land. You get 100% yield from natural wonders. Come look at this shit. Like, I feel like I can't even describe it. Like, you just have to come see it. I'm going to start with natural wonders are really good on their own. Look at that fucking capital.
They have 3 natural wonders?
Well, natural wonders take up multiple squares.
Oh.
So this is one natural wonder that has multiple tiles that it affects. Probably like 4 or 5, 6. I don't know. Like Grand Canyon, I think, is like 5 tiles. But this bitch, who gets all these insane bonuses, started on top of a natural wonder.
That's wild.
And dates.
And she's got a date?
Oh my gosh. It's insane. That's an insane start. Like, stupid insane. I don't even know if I want to play the game anymore. Just reload. Try again another day. This chick got like the best start possible. I'm so salty about it. Every time my camera pans up there, I'm like, fuck. I'm mad.
So mad.
I am so mad. That bullshit. And she's about to set up her third city. Because she already got two, and there's a settler on the move. What? Hold on, guys. Why are you rolling up in here like you want to do something? You want to throw hands? We can throw hands. I do really want that food. But I also want to start getting allies. And I think the allies are more important than the food. Plus, Isabel, you're stupid. Let's get this oligarchy going. Let's get that going. I'm not spending influence right now. You're still stupid. No, stop with your wanting to do stuff diplomatically. What do we have? We have trade, trade, trade. We've already started these guys. What are you? Befriend. Halfway there. We love it. You go back this way. You start heading down here. Animal husbandry, good. We're happy. We're happy with everybody except Isabel. Fuck Isabel. How you doing over there?
We getting there.
You got natural wonders that produce 4 food, 4 production, and 4 happiness on 3 different tiles in your city that you started on? You're playing the game wrong.
I must.
And she's in a corner of the map that she's already got sealed off. I'm so mad with this chick. If you can't tell. All right, we're gonna do okay. We're coming back. It's not great, but we're gonna be there. What gives us bonuses on deserts? That's what we need right now. Did you fart?
No.
Is that what that was? Like, what the fuck was that? I think you farted. You're farting again. Why are you farting?
So much. Sub's got me gassy.
Bruh. I couldn't take that if I wanted to. I only have 42 influence right now. I don't even know if I'd take it if I wanted to, but I think it's important that you know that I can't take it. All right, narrative choice. Narrative choice. What do we have? We're collecting 50 gold because we made a friend. That's not really a choice. That's just a narrative statement. Woo! We can get bonus food somewhere. What needs to grow? I think I'm a little scared about our capital. We might just need to throw that in the capital for now. Got some production on it too, so we're okay with that. We really want to drive up production to stupid high levels, thanks to the start that we got. Well, it gave us an ungodly amount of clay pits and mines for our capital. So when in Rome, right? Focus production. All right, we finished our first wonder. Did I mention I'm pumping out a ton of production? Turn 38, we've got 3 cities and production already going. I hope y'all are going to offer that food and growth trade pact later when I actually have influence. Since I ain't got no food generation in my capital. Yeah, yo. We have 27 production in our capital. It's turn 40. This feels high. Someone completed Hanging Gardens. Took it away from me. Woohoo! 2 camels up in that corner. Might have to get me a far out city. Them camels be good. Not really sure where that guy came from. BS. We'll run away nonetheless. Ah, I bet that's where he came from. Alright, got the cultural first check mark done. Metro's huge right now. 5 production, 7 gold, 1 happiness. 5 production, 7 gold, 1 happiness. Done. No one go in there, no one go in there. Max trade rates, max trade rates. Need. Yeah, there we go. Narrative choice, we're just picking up some culture. No big deal. Grow town, where we grow? We're getting this wine. We're getting this wine. Grow in this town. We got dyes. We got these things. It's happiness anyway. We spin it. Let's take that one first. Alright, we have too many resources. I'm going to start working on expanding our ability to place resources. Did you beat the age?
I beat it.
Nice. That's awesome, dog. You got the first one under your belt. Now it's time to run it back.
Ugh.
Maybe not right now. Maybe digest what it is that you did. We can go make some burgers. I don't know. Maybe you don't want burgers right now. Put a city there. Not really a lot coming in from there. Push out more up here. Not really much that we're collecting up here either. Honestly, don't know. I don't want to get another city right now.
Nope, game crashed.
Did it really?
Oh, after I hit transition to next stage.
You haven't had any game crashes.
Oh. An update required. I could play as Hawaii.
Hawaii. Nice, nice. We like Hawaii. I think they're probably one of the strongest going into the next era. They get so many bonuses for like being next to water, and the next era is sail across the sea and be on the water.
Ooh.
So, are you hungry?
I'm a little hungry.
I feel like we just had lunch.
And we not.
I don't know. I feel like we just had lunch.
It's not o'clock. We didn't just have lunch. Dad is planning to be there tomorrow, so we'll see. I mean, even if you feel like we just had lunch, if you're gonna make fries, might want to at least do that so the kids can have something different to eat. You having a hard time?
No, I'm kicking ass. Tyler beat the game. Well, a third of the game for the
Did he
first
beat you?
time. We're playing single player games because Tyler has to learn how to play. He's bad like that, so. I'm not sure where I want to put that city yet. I know it's going to be up here somewhere. Because I mostly care about that and that. But I don't know. Overall, I feel like we're doing pretty well. Turn 70, good benefits coming in, right? This guy should be close to being my friend. Yeah, he's about to be my friend. Everybody else is pretty much already my friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5, 6. 6 neutral powers that are my friend currently. We hit next turn and save, since earlier when I came back it reverted my turn anyway. What?
So don't know. Reverted your turn.
Yeah, earlier I got to the end of the turn. I'm like, let me finish up what I'm doing so I can start on a fresh turn. I'm going to save and then hit next turn when I load in. I came back and it had undone my turn. It like started at the top of that turn.
I just uploaded a new YouTube video.
That was a while back, but okay.
Oh, and you're live.
Also,